Good morning, everybody. Hello. Happy Sunday. Am I loud? What's going on? I feel like everything's louder than I'm used to. Anyway, hello. Hello. Vibes, congrats on first. Happy Sunday. I hope your Saturday was good. Apologies for the delayed start. Still struggling a little bit with multi-stream audio shenanigans with the hope that I can get things set up properly, but you know, we'll play it by ear. I think it's working right now. It's a little hard to say sometimes, truth be told. But you know, here we are. Also, why do I even care about that? There's desktop audio, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so I hope everybody's had a good weekend so far. You know, normally I stream on Saturday mornings. But I had unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately, but I had plans on Saturday. So I went out to meet some friends who were in town, to go to a stationery show. You know, like pens and paper and stickers, presumably, and washi tape and such. I don't know. It's certainly not a world I know too much about. But I was mostly going to see if I could find something good for my wife, because she's big into this stuff. So, you know, I would have gone on a mission, take some pictures, send them to her, and then she would tell us, you know, say yes or no to, to the various items. But unfortunately we got there at like 12:30 and the show opened at like 10. And, you know, so I get there at 12:30 and there's a bit of a line. So I start to follow the line to find the end. And, you know, 20 feet and then turns a corner, goes down a street. So I follow and the line goes the whole block, the whole length of the street. So I'm like, all right, whatever. And I follow that down and then it turns again and it goes a whole other huge block. And it's like, oh God, people are hungry for stationery. I had no idea. I had no clue that stationery was so important to some people. And you know, the other thing I haven't mentioned is it's also raining quite a bit. It's cold. There's rain that is, you know, ranging from kind of gross misty cold drops to full-on rain. And my friends ultimately arrive and I'm in line, so they meet me there and we're just kind of hanging out for a bit, and then we're just like, we've moved like maybe 15 feet in an hour. At this stage I don't even know if we're gonna get in if we wait. This, I think this would have been at like a 1:30ish and the show closed I think at like 4. It opened at 10, and so it's like, I don't think we're even gonna get in. Do we just call it? So we ultimately, you know, we had plans to go to Korean barbecue for lunch, so we were just like, yeah, you know what, clearly we're not gonna go anywhere here, so let's just go hit up a bookstore nearby and then go for lunch and see where that takes us. So we went to a bookstore. It was also indie bookstore day on Saturday. So lots of places were having like deals or little promotions. So the first place that we went into was quite a nice little bookstore, and I didn't buy anything, but two of the folks I was with did buy a book at my recommendation, called The Tainted Cup by Robert Jackson Bennett. Or Robert Jackson. I think it's Robert Jackson Bennett, but don't quote me on that. The Tainted Cup. It's like a murder mystery in a fantasy like biopunk world. It's hard to describe. It's a fascinating world though. I think I may have talked about it on stream before, but it's just like the world building this guy does is so good. His thoughts and his ideas are so interesting. But I don't want to, you know, give away too much, but essentially the blurb of the book is, you know, this main character has to go and do an investigation into the murder of a guy who died by having a tree like explode out of his torso, killing him, presumably growing from within. And that's just wild. That's so cool. The world gets a lot bigger than that. There's reasons for why this could even happen, but it's just, I don't know, he's just such an excellent author. I'll read pretty much anything he writes. I don't think there's any reason to ignore anything that he ultimately authors. Did we do anything else? We did stop. We went into another bookstore that was like so overwhelmingly, it was like, okay, floor to ceiling, and the ceilings were high, you know, maybe 20 feet high, floor to ceiling bookshelves, the entirety of the bookstore, along with shelves in the middle. And this is like not a particularly wide bookshop. This is a relatively small one. And it was quite deep. I don't know, maybe 50 feet deep. I'm bad at estimation. Maybe a little more than that, 60 feet. Floor to ceiling, but it was just like oppressive. The amount of stuff in the store. It felt like a hoarder's den to a degree, except that you could buy stuff. They also had Lego all over the place, which was not, I don't think, for sale. So I don't know if it's just like, this is a bookstore that somebody uses to fund their Lego habit, and they just kind of store all their Lego in the bookstore as well, or what the deal was. But the Lego was not to be touched, apparently. There were some minifigures that you could buy of different characters that presumably they had, I don't know, put together. It was an interesting experience, but I did find it extremely overwhelming. There was some amount of organization in the shelves, but it was just like, there was so much. And again, floor, like you couldn't really see the stuff at the top, not easily. It was crazy. But then other than that, it was you know, I mean, not other than that, I think that was a fine experience. It didn't ruin my day or anything. But that was a great afternoon. I was hoping to be able to get to a buddy of mine was having a birthday party sort of situation, not a party, but just like he went out to an arcade bar for his birthday, and you know, invited some folks to just come hang out if they could. And I was hoping to be able to go to that, but I was just so exhausted after been sick for a while, and so I don't think I'm like 100% yet. And then walking around in the rain kind of drained me, and yeah, it was. I would have loved to have gone, but you know, next time. But one of our friends went and took some pictures, and it looked like a good time. Arcade bars, I think, are not. I don't think they're underrated, but just, I don't know. It's one of those things I just don't think about because I'm not a bar guy. I don't really go to bars, but an arcade bar or you know, board game cafe, those are kind of made for me. I really should look at them more than I do, as a potential source of entertainment outside the house. And then after lunch, so we went to Korean barbecue after the bookstores, I should say. There's a chain in Toronto called Dal Dong Nai, which is not an all-you-can-eat place. So, you know, you select off the menu the cuts that you want them to bring out, and they bring it to you, and then you grill them and eat them. And it was so freaking good, man. Vibes. Arcade bars are fun. I'm also someone who doesn't go to bars. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. There's just something about. I don't mind. I don't know. It's like, I think going to, especially a particularly busy bar, it's just kind of loud, and there's often obnoxious people making loud noises, and it's just like, maybe this is. My wife has a suspicion that I may be on the spectrum to a degree, which I have no feelings about really, other than like, yeah, maybe. But like, sometimes I kind of self-report like this, the loud sounds, and there's so many people and they're annoying. It's like, maybe there's some truth to it. But yeah, obnoxious people make bars annoying. 100%. But an arcade bar, like, at least the people are kind of focused on the games, and they're not necessarily there to get drunk. They're there just for social time, to have a drink, but then also play video games or board games, or, you know, whatever the activity happens to be at that particular bar. So I think you kind of dilute the people who are there just to get drunk and be annoying. You have less of that. I'm not gonna say it can't happen. You know, there's assholes everywhere, but, you know, I think you may have less assholes in a bar for that sort of thing. Vibes, are there any good arcade bars near you? Is that a thing? I mean, I have to imagine that they exist in the States and probably in every major city to a degree, but I don't know that much about American bar culture, I guess. It's not like I know much about it here either. I'm just making assumptions. But it is nice to see the return of the arcade, even if like not in the original arcade format. You know, like when I was a kid, there was a couple of arcades that existed outside of just like a Palladium. A Palladium is like a Chuck E. Cheese, kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese, but without the like playground, and more for teens or adults than for children. And instead of just like Chuck E. Cheese style games, you have video games for the most part. There's a couple, like, you know, I think they had skee ball and the basketball game and coin pushing and all sorts of stuff. They still had those, but I think there was way more of the, like, you know, Time Crisis, I think, is the shooting game where you have the actual gun. There's a bunch of those sort of games, which, you know, it's just a fun time. There used to be one in Mississauga, which is near-ish to Toronto, you know, like 45 minutes to an hour away, depending on traffic. And I think it got shut down at one point, or is now currently shut down. I don't remember why. It probably just didn't get enough folks interested in it, especially given the size of real estate that it takes up, because these are quite significant facilities, and they also have like a go-kart track or something like that, which was kind of wacky. Anyway, I'm just gonna double check. I don't think you guys can hear this if I turn this on. Okay, so the mix seems fine on the stream, which is good. And that was YouTube. Yeah, okay, so Kick is getting the music as well, which is good. Now, if I mute, no, that's not, this is play. If I mute this, you guys on Twitch should lose music, which is okay for now. Hopefully. It's okay for now. Actually, let me check the other streams again. I'm so paranoid, guys. I'm so paranoid that I'm going to play. Actually, let me check the other streams. Okay, so there is still music playing on Kick. Okay, so there is still music playing on Kick. Oh, but it paused. Or maybe it didn't pause. Maybe it's just quiet. Maybe it didn't pause. Maybe it's just quiet. No, it did pause. No, it did pause. See, that's a problem. We can't be having that. See, that's a problem. We can't be having that. Okay, maybe I just try this. Does that help? Okay, maybe I'll just try this. Oh, and I'm. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think I might have sorted out my issue here. And I apologize for the potential echoing and such. I'll try to keep that to a minimum here whilst I check these things out. I should just mute those for now. Yeah, okay. So we have music coming through. Brave is not playing music. Plex is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think everything is working. And I apologize again for forgive me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the grace. You are fine folks, and making me paranoid, but if everything works as hope, then we can play fun music. Maybe. Okay, so you guys should be hearing some music now, but I'm just gonna double check it's not playing where I don't want it. Yeah, I don't hear it on YouTube. Hell yeah. All right. I think we're in business, folks. Nice. Okay. Brilliant. All right. So you guys should be getting the cool music now, while YouTube and Kick, you guys get DMCA or DMCA free music. And also the VOD should have the same music that YouTube does. So I think everything's good. I think it's working out. Shockingly, I just had no idea why it wasn't working last time. So it's nice to see that it's actually clicking this time. This is Castle Rat. They are an awesome kind of grunge stoner metal band, and I dig them quite a lot. All right, so now that the audio is presumably all working the way we want it to, there may be I still need to dial in my mic. I think there may be some settings on my mic I don't love that I gotta fix in the software here, but I'll worry about that later. Right now I'm just worried about the music working the way it should be. Oh shit. Wait, is that? No, because system isn't playing anything right now. Yeah, okay, so it's fine to do that. All right. We're good. System is, as long as I don't listen to a stream, I should be fine with the way my settings work. And I think that's everything. I think we can actually get back into this stuff. So something that I've been working on lately for the stream, obviously, is music. I did have a widget to display the music that is currently playing. Obviously, it would only be showing the DMCA music as opposed to the free music, because that's really the one that people are interested in, and Twitch, you can hear that and other folks can't. I ran into some issues because there are ways to set up like song requests and such for YouTube Music, but they are often dependent on YouTube Music does not have an official desktop application as a part of, like, you know, Google. They just don't provide one. The reason that's a problem is we need a way to integrate the chat requests with some software to manage song requests. There is There are some things that you can do, like Stream Elements, I think it provides an option for that sort of thing. But I want to be able to use my computer, my software, and I use StreamerBot. So it was mostly just like, is there something out there that exists for StreamerBot that I can use, or should I just write something myself? I did find a set of scripts written by a guy named Rondi, I think. Yeah, Rondi, for a YouTube Music desktop application that is open source called Pear Desktop. The pear spelled like the fruit. And so that I have tested and it works. So if I have Pear Desktop installed and I set up the scripts, the song request, I haven't tried all the commands, but certainly the integration does work. The next issue is that I don't have a way to display the content from Pear Desktop in a way that I want. There is a I don't know if it's just the name of the company or what, but the Amuse, I think, is, a very commonly used widget that it can integrate with Pear Desktop. It can integrate with Spotify, blah, 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 blah. However, there's a guy, Nutty, who has written and created a bunch of stuff for streamers. He's a very nice dude for putting all this stuff out here for free. But anyway, long story short, he has written a widget for another different YouTube Music application, another open source one. So I've been taking a look at his widget and love Nutty. Hell yeah, Nutty's a good dude. He's a zany dude, but he's a good dude. Long story short, I forked his widget. Like I have in GitHub, it's an open source repo that he has that has the code for the widget, and he has forked it, or rather I have forked that repository, essentially copied it, made a version of my own that still has a linkage to the original, and I'm working on refactoring it such that it can integrate with Pear Desktop instead of the other application that he originally wrote it for, with the goal being potentially either contributing it back to the widget so that it can connect, his widget, so it can connect and be used by other folks, kind of in the same vein as his, or just leave it as a separate entity. I have to take another look at the code and see how annoying that would be to make work. It might be feasible. I just don't know. I have to spend some time with it. But I was struggling because there are some authentication issues. This is probably so uninteresting for so many people, but there was some authentication issues connecting the widget to the WebSocket comms channel for the API servers on Pear Desktop that did work for some reason on the other application. Turned out this was mostly just because I was unfamiliar. There was like a software layer on top of the WebSocket communication called socket.io that was used in Nutty's widget that is like a layer on top of WebSocket that is not necessarily directly equivalent to just native WebSocket communication. And so that was causing some issues. So I had to rip that out. And now that I have just basic native WebSocket communication set up, the authentication isn't working for some godforsaken reason. It works when there is no authentication, but it doesn't work with the token included in the request for some reason. I have no idea why. It might be a bug because I know that there's a PR. Again, I'm using so much jargon. There's essentially a bug request raised on, or a bug ticket raised on the YouTube Music desktop app Pear Desktop that the API server was busted for some reason. I need to look at that further and see if that's related to the issue I'm having. Long story short, I've been having fun tinkering, which is rare. I think working in the field has kind of killed that in me in some ways. Certainly I don't feel like I have time for it at work now that I'm kind of more in the management layer, which is obnoxious as hell. And so just being able to tinker on my own at home is just, it's something I don't do at all. And it was just nice. It was a nice change of pace. So yeah, anyway, long story short, hopefully I get that working and then I can have it working on the channel, but then also, you know, potentially contribute back to the community for folks who are interested. Yeah, that's it. I think that's all the updates. I was up quite late as a result. Oh, I also watched Seven Samurai yesterday in one of my Twitch friends' communities. It is a long ass movie, but it's so freaking good. Anybody who hasn't seen it, I highly recommend it. This is a film created by Kurosawa, whose first name I'm misremembering or not remembering, so I'm not going to try to say it. About there's a bunch of media that has actually spawned from Seven Samurai, but essentially it's about a village of, you know, peasant farmers who have been told they're going to be attacked, or they learn that they will be attacked by bandits when the barley is ready to be harvested, because the bandits don't live in the mountains and find the farmers to be easy prey, which is true. So these guys freak out, reasonably so, and go to try to find some samurai and recruit them to their cause to fight the bandits. The issue being that the peasants are extremely poor, and so most samurai are going to be too proud to work for, you know, just food. Anyway, a fascinating movie, really excellent film, very long, but worth a watch. Kurosawa was a genius. I'm just gonna blow my nose. Alrighty. Vibes, how loud is the music on your end? Is it quite low or is it like reasonably loud? It's kind of hard to tell because it feels quite loud on my end at the volume that it's at, but I also don't know if that always translates exactly to the audio that goes out on the stream. Quite low? Okay. Thank you. Oh. Is that better, do you think, with the volume of my voice at this point? Because like I want it to be audible, but not necessarily overpowering. It's a tricky mix, you know. Okay. Good background. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. Okay, let's get into the game today. I've been yapping longer than I generally do, I think. I just looked at my library and there's a couple games that I downloaded that I'm excited to replay. Oh god, what is happening? There we go. So we're gonna this is wrong. I always forget that it's in Epic and not in Steam. We're gonna continue playing Outer Wilds today because we are you know, this is the weekend and that's when we play sort of detective puzzly games. Sleuthy Sunday instead of Sleuthy Saturday, I suppose. But there's a bunch of other games that I have installed on the Steam side that I am very excited to continue playing. Prey from 2017 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. It is a goddamn masterpiece. Anybody who hasn't played it, just at minimum look at it and consider buying it because it's so good. If you like immersive sim style games, I think this is top tier, god tier game. Pragmata I'm going to be starting possibly this week, which is exciting. I still have that demo for Hope 01. Spoilers for folks who aren't on the Discord, I suppose. We're going to be playing a game, Hope 01. There's a demo that I played and I reached out to the devs about, excuse me, it was a playtest, not a demo, that I got access to. And I think they've since put out the demo just for, you know, anybody who wants it. And it's just such a good game, for my taste anyways. I'm very excited about it, so I wanted to show it off. There's another game, Blood West, which is kind of like a stealth immersive sim style western cosmic horror sort of game, also excellent. Very hard though. Too much. There's too many games, not enough time, folks. That is the truth of it. Okay, we're actually going to turn down the music just a smidge. I do want Outer Wilds music to carry through to a degree, because it's good. And actually, I should turn down this music. What is this at? This is at 11, 10. Okay, hold on. What? Why are you going in odd increments all of a sudden? Oh my god. You know what? Whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I'm getting too anal about this. All right, here we go, folks. Into the game. What everybody's here for, presumably. Outer Wilds, let's go. So today, you know, last time we tackled the core game content. And it was I think this is truly a remarkable game. I'm sure it's been done, but I do want to reach out to the devs to talk to them, like interview them. I would love to pick their brain, but I'll do a bit of poking around, see if somebody's done it yet. I'm sure that it has been. But just you know, this world that they've created and these puzzles that they've managed to create that are, you know, solar system spanning, I think it's just truly a marvelous creation. All right. So what we're doing now is we're going to go check out our computer first, because we did see, I think it was on this planet, we spoke to some lads. The radio tower. Radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. We're gonna head here, because, oh, hold on. Where the heck did I put my controller? I keep forgetting this is a controller game. Hopefully we got enough juice in this thing to get us through, but we'll find out. I can always plug it in if I got to. Right, view entry. Hold on, what? Is that really all we got? A radio tower designed to, yeah, this is it. Okay, so let's head back to the radio tower, because presumably the photos in there will be relevant to our interests. Nailed it. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, how can it be unknown if I'm looking right at it? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. All right, so that signal is probably something we're gonna have to use and chase around the solar system to a degree. Okay, satellite angle 137 degrees, 40 degrees, 350 degrees, 140 degrees. Okay. So we have Dark Bramble, we have Giant's Deep, we have Force. No, that's Brittle Hollow. Embers. Wait, what? There's something here. Maybe that's just the Quantum Moon, perhaps? And then the Interloper. But there is something odd there. Yeah, you know, I'm going to assume, perhaps incorrectly, for now, that this is just this guy right here, this little dot. Yeah, I think this is probably our moon on Force Hearth, or whatever this place is called. Force Home, I don't know, whatever. And then this looks like the quantum moon, but we'll see. Okay, so here we have the interloper, we have Brittle Hollow, we have Giant's Deep with what looks like the quantum moon, Ember Twin. Forest Hearth doesn't appear to be here, but presumably it's on the other side of the solar system, this stage, and the interloper and Bramble. Here we have Giant's Deep, Forest Hearth, Ember Twin, Quantum Moon, potentially interloper, Brittle Hollow. It must be this, right? Like this is probably the odd Alley angle 40%. Now, is that 40% from 40% from where though? And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has they're printing. Here they come. Stars above. Will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow, and look there. That's Hollow's Lantern, and there's Giant's Deep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images, and in color no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is that it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Doobie-doobie-doo-wah, James of Thoth. Noble, how you doing, man? Welcome in, buddy. How has your morning been so far? I imagine it has not been much because it's still fairly early for you, unless you woke up quite early. But good morning. Delightful. Speaking of good mornings, actually that segue doesn't make any sense at all. But speaking of good mornings, let's do a shout out. But yes, shout out to both Vibes and Noble. You guys are rad. It's been fine. Check socials and emails, and I'm locked in now. Hell yeah, brother. I was just talking earlier about how I went out for lunch and such yesterday with some friends in town, which was nice. And then I spent the evening, well, I played some Slay the Spire with my wife and watched Seven Samurai, but then also have been tinkering on, there's a software called StreamerBot, which you may or may not be familiar with. It's quite a powerful tool. And I'm looking to write, or to modify rather, some code for a widget to display audio from a YouTube Music desktop application called Pear Desktop. Appreciate it. Not a problem, Vibes. You deserve it, man. I may re-shout out you guys later in the stream as well when we have perhaps more viewers, but in the meantime, just know that I appreciate both of you, and I have greatly enjoyed meeting you guys and getting to know you. Nice, that sounds splendid. I slayed the board game, hell yeah, with friends last night. We had a good run going, but I had to tap it after Act 2 because we've been up for 22 hours. Oh my god. That sounds heinous. I'm not going to lie. What? Why is there... Who's sleeping here? Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in their radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. A little joke for you, Journal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. A deviant. Also, I liked hearing you talk about that widget because I want to use Nutty's widget for the version of YouTube Music I use, but I have no idea where to start trying that. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 different YouTube Music desktop applications that are all being maintained by different people, which is just the nature of people working on open source stuff. Yeah, I got up at 3 a.m. to take a friend to an airport, and by the time we acted, it was 12:30 a.m. Woof. One of our players was brand new to the whole thing, had never played the PC game or the board game, so it was slow. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. That the first time I played Slay the Spire, it was kind of a similar, the board game. It was kind of a similar situation in that my wife, I had gotten hooked on the original Slay the Spire, but we have a friend who had never played it and who is now a big fan of Slay the Spire too. But at the time they hadn't experienced the original Slay the Spire, and so the board game was a bit of a learning experience, but it was great. It was good fun. All right, what am I even doing is the question now. Did we get anything out of going back there? No. Am I dumb? Did I just... Something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment wasn't okay. Okay. View map. That's what I want to do. So I think there's this like big circle that we cannot look at. Maybe this is just an axis for some reason. I'm not sure what the reason for it is though. Yeah, great experience here to the point that he went home and bought Save the Spire 2 so you could co-op. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay, so Timberhearth, based on the Addo Rocks general structure, I'm going to say what was in the picture was in fact just the Quantum Moon at that point. But there's something in front. Okay, so this is Whitehole Station here. But there's also, where's the satellite? There is a satellite somewhere. I don't remember where. I did find it once upon a time I saw a blue dot and I just like drove towards it for ages. That's the Whitehole Station, not that. It was like, no, that's a solar supernova is the word I'm looking for. Okay, you know what? I think we have to go back to the moon because I have no idea what I'm looking for here. But where have you gone, moon? Oh boy, we're gonna fall into the sun at this rate. What's the deal with the DLC? I know frick about it. That's about the same for me. Oh, good job, Saribot. Fuck off, pedal sif. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Oh boy, we've overshot in a significant way, as is tradition. The DLC, at least from what I've found so far, one, it's apparently quite significant. What was that sound? You'd think that I would know what the sound is by now, but I don't. Oh! Vibes? Dude, what the hell? Thank you for the sub, man. That's super kind of you and completely unnecessary, but I appreciate you. Dude. You're very sweet. I appreciate it. The DLC, from what I understand, is related to this whole radio tower situation. Oh, I'm dumb. What am I doing? Another founder? Hell yeah. So deep space radio. This is going to let me find the satellite, I think. Actually, wait. No, that's just the radio tower. Is there another one? Okay, maybe I'm dumb. I think that there's another way to find. Oh, we're gonna crash. Nailed it. Nailed it. Ah! Okay, quantum fluctuations we don't care about. Distress beacon, no. So the only thing we really care about right now is the radio tower, and it doesn't appear as though we can really see anything related to it at this stage. But this radio tower is the start of the DLC. Let's maybe just fly up and see if there's anything worth looking at here. Oh boy. Not break our legs. Tis but a scratch. Indeed. Only a flesh wound. Ha ha! Oh boy. Ah! Oh, okay. You know what? I don't think there's anything up here, but we're gonna go up and double check. Yeah. Because we've essentially isolated this channel. Killer Ducky, hey, welcome in, man. Starting the DLC is one of the hardest puzzles with the DLC. Oh no. That's that bodes well for us. Okay. So satellite angle. Oh, and Killer Ducky, I think you know, not that I was like stalking or anything, but I saw in my my stream dashboard that you also stream and play Mahjong. Is that correct? Am I losing my mind, or is that the truth? Because if so, that's rad as hell. And Mahjong, yeah, Mahjong Soul, hell yeah. Folks, we're gonna shout out Killer Ducky. Mahjong is not a game that I'm super familiar with. I generally speaking know the basic rules, although it's been a long time since I played. But you know, I never really memorized all the hands in Mahjong, and that's obviously super important for good play, or competent play, I suppose. But yeah, it's a very cool game. I always was very interested in it. But it's nice that there are good options out there now for folks to get into it and try it out. I think it has to be this, right? Like here we see Giant's Twin, we see the Interloper, we see the Ember Twins with the Quantum Moon, we see Brittle Hollow and Dark Bramble and Forest Hearth with the Moon. So this has to be the problem. This has to be the thing that is weird, right? And so this is satellite angle 40 degrees. What does that mean exactly? I have not a clue. I don't know what that 40 degrees is going off of. Maybe this? Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Is that the satellite? That might be the satellite. And if that's the case, then 40 degrees is maybe from the circle, so straight up from the moon looking down at everything, and then offset by 40 degrees. Maybe that's what we're talking about. Hey, Yeet187, good day, streamer chat. Welcome in. How you doing? We are playing the Outer Wilds today, and it's as usual for this game. It's cooking my noodle, baking my brains. Baking my brain downtown. There's something there. There's a joke there you could probably work in somehow. You guys can take that to the bank if you want. Let's see. Yeah, we're not getting anything out of this. Okay, let's just take off. Let's just go fly around the solar system recklessly, like I usually do. I see the vision. Yes, sir. Cooking noodles is this game's specialty. Yes, so I have been informed by the baking of my own brain. Also, I think we're gonna die. I don't think we're long for this world, unfortunately. Which is okay. It's okay. We're learning. But I'm pretty confident at one point I did find a satellite in deep space. Okay, where are we now? Sun is looking rather red. Yes, it is. Oh. Well, we're going off into the distance. Yeah, we're gonna head back towards just a smidge. And where are we now? Are we like off the map? It would seem that we are. Okay, let's head back in. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's Giants Deep. Okay, we don't care about that right now. Okay, so it is going to send me back into the solar system, which is fine. I don't want us to be like sent back too much, but we do need to be, generally speaking, within the solar system to have some success here. Wait, how far out are we? Where are we? Good Lord. Okay, you don't need to accelerate that fast. Okay. So yeah, the sun's definitely going to explode before we manage to do anything, but I do think we're on the right general track. In that we are approaching where we wanted to be. And I just kind of went way too hard on the rocketry. So I can only imagine that you've played this game before. I finished it for the first time last weekend, and it was one of the best experiences in gaming that I've had, I think. Which, is easy to say, especially after having just played it the one time and finished it so recently. So there is like recency bias involved, I'm sure. But broadly speaking, it is so good. I've beaten the base game now about halfway through the DLC. Okay, good, understood. Definitely do not want to spoil you on anything. So if you ever need to dip to avoid spoilers, please do. I think robbing yourself of experiencing this game, if anybody has the intention to play this game, don't pay too close attention to the stream, please, for your own sake. I will. Okay, good. All right, we are going back off track. Oh yeah, I can match velocity, can't I? I don't know what that means exactly when it comes to a little off trajectory. Looks like we got ads, folks, so just hang in there. I'll probably just pause and talk a little bit. Didn't even know you were playing a game. Oh, you made me actually, you kind of gave me a heart attack there for a sec. I was like, oh god, did I not change the scene? Oh no. Okay, we're still actually we're getting pretty close. Okay, so we are now pretty close to the trajectory we want to be, and we are, I don't know which direction 40% will be, but this is definitely the trajectory of the satellite because I see it blinking. I'm actually working, so luckily you can't pay too close attention. Okay, hell yeah, good stuff. So 40 degrees would be a little bit either one direction or the other, I think. Depends on... No, okay, so it is going in this direction. So I think I'm actually fairly close to where I need to be. We just need to go... Ooh, not that direction. Okay, we'll check where we are now. Have I gone the wrong direction? No, that's the correct direction. Okay, so but I want to keep going around. What is that? Is that the White Hole? Yeah, that's White Hole State. But essentially, we're just trying to rotate ourselves around the trajectory of the satellite until we find. How would you be able to figure out what 40 degrees means? I'm just guessing at this stage that 40 degrees is 40 degrees from, like, if this is the circle, and clockwise is, like, if this is the circle, the trajectory around the solar system, and clockwise is the direction it's going, 0 may be at the alignment of the orbits here. I'm not totally certain. So if 0 is starting at the alignment of the orbits, then it could be down from there. It could be, I don't know why I just assumed up is 0%, but you know. 0% was, I think there was also a picture taken from 0%, which would be the correct way to figure it out. But we're about to die, so we'll check in a sec. Ready. I embrace my oncoming doom. Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh, my eyes. It's fine. Fine, I don't need my cornea. Bah, okay. Alrighty. It's fine. It's fine. We have some ideas. We're percolating. This is just a test run. This is run number 1. It doesn't count. Everybody knows that. The first run, every time you boot up the game, it doesn't matter. It's not real. But we did figure some stuff out. So that's good. Also, I think the music stopped. For better or for worse. Let's put on something else. Let's put on, because, like, you know, the music on this game is just so good. I don't want to necessarily override it with anything in particular, but I also like music. All right, here we go. So let's head back upstairs. Oh, enter launch codes, right. We will head back to the radio tower, take another couple look at those pictures, and that should give us a heading. I just wish that they could be copied into our computer so that we had them for reference. That would have been convenient, although, you know, not super necessary, I suppose. Okay, where is this radio tower? There it is. Nail the landing. Nobody can say I don't know how to fly a space plane after all this. Okay, so there is no 0% specifically depicted, but that's okay. I can still figure it out. 248, 137, 350. Okay, so these are all kind of, oh, so okay, so it is, so 350 is taken from, so 0 is essentially on the axis of orbit based on this picture. So that's good. That's good to know. And then actually I should double check. 40% is, what orientation is that? We're not going to be able to easily say from the picture, I think, because we can't see them actually rotating. They could be going another direction, but I think 40% is going to be, oh, what is going on with the textures? Huh? I didn't crash you that hard. We're fine. Okay. I was confused. I don't know. This view confused the hell out of me for a second. I was like, what is this thing that I'm looking at? It's just the moon. Would there be another way to figure out what 40 degrees means? Probably. I mean, my understanding is that if this actually, so the interloper is only on one side. Okay, actually, let's go back down and take a look. Nailed it. Elliptical orbits move, they don't stay in one place. Oh, true. True enough. Hmm. So flat is 350 or 360 rather. And it's on obviously the trajectory of, you know, I either way, I think if we can, essentially we can brute force it if we wanted to, in that we just need to go flat and then up or down on either side. I think it would make way more sense for, can we zoom out any further? Where's the satellite gone? It's at the, oh, there it is. So I think it would make more sense if 0% is here to go 360 degrees, is either up from this side or down from this side. Twitch mobile preview is really just, is really zoomed in still of my face. Really? Why? What the hell? That's super weird. Welcome in, Seamus. How you doing? How have you been? Those cowboy mushrooms look so freaking good, I gotta say. Dangerously good. I mean, everything else on the plate looked good too. Sorry, for context, folks, this isn't really a game where brute forcing would be a solution, is it? No, that's true. What was I saying? Oh yeah, sorry. So in my Discord, Seamus is saying this, has shared a picture of a delicious looking platter of steak and mushrooms and other delectable things. But anyway, long story short, cowboy mushrooms are essentially cowboy butter, which is just like a herb and garlic infused butter, but then just utterly soaked into some mushrooms, and they just become so decadent. It's crazy. Because we don't know when they launched the satellite either. Let me go listen to this again. It's been two days since the launch of the deep space satellite. There's above, brittle hollow, quantum moon, blah blah blah. Every single astral body, looking stunning. Every angle in each of these three images. And then this is taken, presumably this is Gabbro taking it after and trying to double check the lens. So I have to imagine that plays into this somehow. Okay, so they're all going in that direction. 0 degrees on the axis of the satellite. Or close to, anyway. Shortly after it left that axis. Not bad up in Blue Mountains for Dad's 60th. Hell yeah. Wish him a happy birthday for me, please. There are these 5 lads. Plus the interloper. Twins, Timber Hearth. Okay, so it would have been taken before they got around to this point. $248. Be from below. Oh, hold on. So that's still zooming back in. This is from 40. 3. Quantum Moon is in this one too. My brains. Would you like a hint? Not yet. Not quite yet. But thank you. It is tricky though. Okay, so this is this is Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow, Timber Hearth, the Twins, Hollow Bramble. Excuse me. Hey, Vobinali, how you doing? Or Vubobinali. I apologize for butchering your name. How you doing? Good morning. Or, well, good morning for me, but I'm not sure where you are. So, you know, happy time zone. Good time zone. I'm currently disassociating from my body because of this puzzle. We're trying to figure out where the satellite is. No problem, doing well, and good morning for for and from me as well. Very good. How you doing? Have you played this game before? Because it is remarkably good, and it's also very tricky. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah. I just beat it for the first time last Friday, and so we're excuse me, last weekend I should say, and so we're doing the DLC today. Or, well, not at the rate I'm going, it's not just gonna be today, it's gonna be several days. So probably the next two or three weekends, I would imagine I'll be streaming this in the morning. It is a thinker, that's for sure. All right, Yeet, you know what? I would appreciate a hint. I feel like I'm staring at these things and gleaning nothing from them beyond what I've already gleaned. Like, I don't know if it's probably going to the satellite. Okay. Will do. Oh. I mean, we're not going to make it this run, I don't think, based on the size of the moon of the sun there, but you know, we'll give it the old college try. Count the planets, there's something there you don't know yet. Count the planets, there's something there you don't know yet. Well, we know, at least based on what we're seeing in the photos here, my assumption is that this object here in this picture from 40 degrees is aberrant and unexpected and something that we need to investigate. So we need to figure out where 40 degrees is on the satellite's trajectory, so that we can try to re-examine this object here. So the 40 degrees is really just kind of what I'm trying to figure out, like how to determine where 40 degrees is on the satellite's trajectory. And now I've been to the satellite once by accident, essentially. Okay, let's just fly into the sun. I don't think we have that much time. Yeah, you can go check this out. Yeah, exactly. I shall embrace the warmth of Mother Sun. Take me to my origin. All right, so now that we have embraced Fiery Doom, we can head to the satellite. You have to wonder if somebody's stuck in a time loop, and then every time they die, you know, they experience death and then are reborn. How does that affect you mentally? You know, because Deadpool, for example, kind of loses. I mean, it helps that he has healing and probably no or reduced pain as a result, or maybe he just ignores it after a certain point. Maybe you're just dead into it. But like, I have to imagine for a normie, it would be pretty bad. I think you'd get PTSD. I'd imagine it'd be mentally devastating. Yeah. Fun times. Okay, so now that we are off planet, let us head towards the satellite, which is over this way, presumably. Think. We are off course somehow. How did I go up? What? I'm not sure what I did there. All right. At one point I actually did find it. I just like saw it in the distance and I was like, hey, that is moving weirdly. Let's go check it out. And then I think anyways, it was the satellite. It certainly had, maybe not. Maybe it was the probe. I don't know. There was, I did find something that had the eye of the universe on it. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're up. Okay. Oh, we're definitely going way too far, way too fast, as is tradition. Okay, so we're getting brought back into the solar system. That's good. That is going to be necessary. Mental would definitely slip quickly. Yeah. All right, we are very much off course here, so let's just... You can mark the satellite in the map? Can I? Oh. Oh, I can. Well then. That makes things much easier. Thank you for that hot tip. Yeah. There is a way to autopilot. Yeah. That was definitely, for some reason it didn't look like I was able to select it, but I think I just goofed. Also, maybe this isn't what I found, because I don't remember it flashing red like this. I don't know, we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, no, this was not what I found. I don't know what I found then. Maybe I found something completely different. Oh, nope, nope, come on. Can I like... Oh, there we go. Velocity matched. It was blue, yeah. It was blue and it had the Eye of the Universe symbol on it. It may have just been the probe launched by the probe cannon. I might have found the Voyager Easter egg. Oh. Oh, well, we're very close to 40 degrees already. That's actually kind of funny. So it was up. Up from flat. All right, it's getting away from me. Hold on. Where is, there it is. No, 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 come on. Gotta listen to this. Gabbro here, checking on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See, Hornfels, I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft velvety darkness, but it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. All right, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Everything looks okay, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. I guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. All right, so. Yeah, that's the probe. Okay, gotcha. Beauty. So now that we know where we are and where we're going-ish, we just gotta head there. Which is going to be the slightly trickier part. Which direction is this? Which direction am I going? Man, I wish I could zoom out farther on the map. This is a little obnoxious. Okay, here we go. So we're there. And we gotta go... so low. Where's my star? There's my star. Okay. So we're gonna head down and away from the star, I think, to get to where we want to go. Love your Gabber voice. Thank you. Thank you. I do have fun with the voices here, folks. That is something you'll learn. Okay, we're definitely, we need to take it faster, and hopefully this is the right direction. Oh, that's, I was going up. Oh my God. I was going the wrong direction, folks. Oh my God. Okay, let's double check our map. We are so far off course. Oh gods, what? How did I go in that direction? Oh no. Okay, we're definitely going somewhere that we don't want to be going. Are we just like flying off into the... Okay, no. We are heading actually back the way we want. This is a fun way to do this. You could lock onto the sun. That would be smart. That would be the smart way to do things, but I'm actually getting sort of back where I want it to be, shockingly. Oh my god. That is very funny. Okay, so good shout. We do have relative movement now. We do need to go a little bit towards that direction, I think, to lock in on the trajectory that we want. We can match velocity, so we're just kind of chilling, and then plan where to go from. Okay, so we need to get closer and head to the left a little bit. How's that looking? That is looking... We're getting closer. We're getting closer, folks. What I like to see. Oh, Vubabanal. You know what? You've pointed out something. I appreciate it. Sometimes the brain is not working the way it should be. Let's put it that way. All right. We're very close now. We just need to head a little bit over. Hell yeah. The meat is supple, but the electricity is non-compliant. Indeed. And we're definitely gonna have to head up the curve a smidge. Okay, so we are basically aligned. Let's get over to full alignment, because otherwise I'm gonna be sad. All right, so we are basically aligned. This is definitely overcomplicating things, but it's really cool. You're doing well. Oh, that's funny. I mean, you ain't wrong. You are not wrong. That's what we do here, folks. We overcomplicate. Jams moment. Yes, sir. Classic. All right. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled because we should be potentially seeing something at some point. It was like right in front of us too, but of course that would, if it stays where it is, that would imply that it has like a static orbit, which I don't think is going to be the case. That could be a problem. Okay. This is looking pretty close to 40. Wait, hold on. What is that? Is that the satellite? Wait, what have I locked onto? Huh? Is this what I've locked onto? What is this? I don't know what it is. We're gonna go check it out, folks. I've locked onto something, and I could not begin to tell you what it is. What am I looking at? It's possible I've stumbled onto something that I'm supposed to find, but it's also possible I'm just dumb. Wait, what? Oh, is this just the interlopers? Is that what I've done? Ah! Sorry. Wait, where'd my lock-on go? Damn it. Okay, wait, oh my god, what? What did I do? Man, I lost it. Whatever it was, I lost it. That's disappointing. That would have been cool if we could have found whatever that was, but alas. By the way, that wasn't what you're looking for, but it was funny. Okay, gotcha. We definitely, there was something there. It kind of looks like it fell into the sun though. So, you know, that's fun. And we are like super off course now. Crazy off course. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right, we're just gonna log back onto our sun trajectory. I guess I could just like hang out with the satellite as it goes, and once I hit 40%, kind of look at what it's looking at. That would probably make the most sense, you know. But where's the fun in that? Hell yeah, great minds, bro. Where's the fun in that? Wait, what, can I not? Okay, there we go. Let's head over to the satellite. Do this the old-fashioned way. Although I don't know if it's going to make a full cycle before things explode. We'll see. We'll see. Oh god, what is happening? That was bizarre. Autopilot apparently had a friggin' seizure. Sometimes, yeah. You're asking me? Come on, man. You're supposed to be the expert here. It was like having a fit. Sometimes computers do weird things, you know? Let's just chalk it up to buggy software and call it a day. Somebody was probably like vibe coding this with Grok or some bullshit. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. All right, we're good. Velocity matched. Very good. Just like a real computer, incredible attention to detail by the devs. Exactly. Okay, so we are more or less just chilling with it as it goes. So, you know, one option is just to kind of like hang out until we hit 40. And, you know, just keep an eye on this direction towards the sun. This is kind of, I mean, sometimes this game can be so stressful. Like trying to fly through Dark Bramble the first couple times, utter horror, utter anxiety. Oh, hello. Oops. Map offline. Oops. Sorry. Well, I may have broken the game. Slurp, slurp. Thank you. Thank you. Gave it a little love tap. Yep. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now, I don't know if that means that we're kind of cooked here, or if I can fix it. Well, you think that it would have some sort of like, you know, auto correction capabilities? Well, that's not great. Kind of looks like it's a spinning T-pose. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna ram it full speed. The very early satellite. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oops. I was just trying to fix it. It wasn't my fault. The issue though is my map is offline, so I can't even really check where I am now. That's really funny. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give it a full-on ram and see what happens. Oh. What just happened? So I guess it shocked us? Interesting. I didn't know that could happen either. Oh! Okay. Uh-oh. Hey, Lucas! How you doing, man? Good morning. We're having a grand old time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything that has happened in the last like 20 minutes. Nothing important or devastating to the scientific community has happened. We are perfectly in control of our situation. Are you still trying to find the DLC? Yes, sort of, maybe. We have found the satellite, we have found the radio tower, we have an idea where we need to be in terms of finding the mystery object. But then I kind of sort of accidentally rammed the satellite and knocked it off course. So yeah, that's where we are. It's good. Let's just restart the loop, shall we? And pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, I accidentally bumped the satellite, and it kind of broke my map, and so I tried to fix it by ramming it again. You know, percussive maintenance as is tradition. And that just broke the satellite and shocked me. So, you know, we're having fun here. We're having fun. We're making progress. What was it that Mr. Frizzle always said? Something about making mistakes, getting messy, etc., etc. You guys get it. Maybe that's before your time. I don't know. I'm 37. Magic School Bus was part of my childhood. Miss Frizzle probably should have been arrested for what she was doing, but you know what? That's fine. I love the school bus. Hell yeah. You were gonna need to meditate into the next loop a lot in the DLC. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. But yeah, we have found satellite. We're heading there now again because we want to see what is at 40%, or excuse me, not 40%, 40 degrees. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, Miss Frizzle, I don't know. Okay, so anybody who watched the Magic School Bus will probably remember the episode where they go to space and Arnold is on Pluto with the class and gets really pissed off for some reason and like takes off his helmet and freezes and presumably dies and then is fine later. Does anybody else remember that, or is that just me? Okay, I probably shouldn't get too close with the ship so I don't break my map again, you know? There we go. I mean, you don't need it. You could just keep dying in funny ways. I mean, that's bound to happen one way or another. I think, as you'll come to learn. Uh-oh. Hold on. Why are we going in that direction? Back this way, please. Woo! Okay, we're good. Just stop moving. Fine. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're just gonna stay here. We're just gonna chill. You know, another 20 degrees or so. We'll be good to go. I should maybe back up a smidge so that when I turn to look at where the satellite is looking, I don't knock it off course again. But yeah, we're looking at 20, nearly 30 degrees now. Oh my god, yes, that episode scared me in like kindergarten. Yes, it was definitely scarring for a whole generation. I mean, they don't get me wrong. They did a whole bunch of stuff in that show that really they should not have been doing in a sane world. But, you know, they also learned some stuff. So I'm not going to entirely begrudge Miss Frizzle for putting her children's class into, you know, death traps on the regular. Okay, 40 degrees, here we come. There it is. What the hell? What am I looking at? We're gonna fly towards it. For a second, I thought it was like a hole in space. Ram it. What are you trying to make me fall prey to my darkest desires? And oh, what? It is a black hole or something. Wait, what? What? Okay. Welcome to the DLC. Say hi to the aberrants. What is happening? Okay. What the hell? 1 hour 47 minutes. DLC started. Yes, I'll take those stats. Oh shit, where'd my ship go? Uh-oh. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Or we'll accept it. Okay, well, this is very Alien-esque. In that it is not crafted by us. It doesn't even look like it's made by the Nomai. Oh, wait, maybe I'm on. No, unknown language. Whoa. Alrighty. That's groovy. We need ships anyways. They're just big and hard to lug around and everything. You know, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can't deny it. Looks like an Elite Dangerous base. I didn't even know you can make bases in Elite Dangerous. Not gonna lie. It's been ages since I played that game. But I do remember having quite an enjoyable time just space trucking. And blowing stuff up with my Vulture. Also, my lights, I feel like they basically do not work. it's like... There's no unknown beacons either, or unknown stuff. Is that a ship in your black hole, or are you just happy to see me? This certainly looks like a ship. Ow. My nug. Oh yeah, this is a big time ship. Oh, I see what you're saying. Don't mean the player base, but the places you dock to do trade. Gotcha. I don't know if we're like in a base that was invisible kind of situation in this. Oh, huh? These are light powered. That's cool. Okay. So presumably we got to get to the point where, oh, I see. All right. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Nailed it. Freeze the what? Rotate. Wait, where are the trees? This is all made of wood. This is wild. But what the hell? What? Okay, this is so cool. What the hell? That's rad. We're basically in a Halo. Riverin time. Wait, do I have control? Oh, I do have control. Oh boy. We're gonna crash a lot, aren't we? Yep. Big time. Beam me up, Scotty. This is so goddamn cool. I didn't know what to expect from the DLC. It was a 1,000,000% not this. This is so cool. Unknown language. Okay, it's a bridge. Possibly a bridge that raises and lowers, maybe? A lantern. Huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it picked up just in case we need it for something, but... Oh my god, this is so cool. Reminds me of Myst. Yes, I do get those vibes, for sure. Drop. Okay, they're playing some sort of board game here, looks like, which is kind of cool. We are a fan of board games here on the channel. Oh! A little horny boy. That's a weird way to put it. James needs a copy. I mean, you know what? I would not say no. That being said, I'm not a huge what am I trying to say here? Abstract gamer. Yeah, you know what? You just you kindly discard. You know what? Sometimes I speak before brain do thought, and this is what happens. So just kindly discard some of the things I say as white noise, and we'll have a good time. I like more thematic games too. Yeah. What's your favorite board game? Okay, so favorite board game of all time undoubtedly is Kingdom Death Monster, which is like it's hard to describe. It's kind of like a combination of Monster Hunter, oh my god, what BrainThink do? Monster Hunter, XCOM, and like Monster Hunter from actual combat perspective, you're fighting big creatures as a group of hunters for resources. XCOM in that you're controlling like a little settlement or base that you can advance the technology of by doing research and spending resources and such. Remove slide reel. And all kind of set in the world of Berserk but darker. And I mean that both literally and metaphorically. It is a very, it's like such a hard experience to kind of fully encapsulate just by talking about it. But it is, oh, very good. But it is excellent. It is so good. And the minis are so high quality, and it can be a very punishing, unfair experience because there is quite a lot of variability that comes from like rolling dice and such. But ultimately, overall, you do have quite a lot of control over what's going on. And forward and reverse. Huh. Okay. And so, you know, I think that some people think the game is just random luck, and I don't believe that to be the case. More of these folks. Presumably we're gonna find like a Rosetta Stone somewhere. I think the slide reel is going there. Yeah. That makes sense. We did find 2 of them. Intriguing. Oh, I have to actually use the light. Unless, can I find a non-broken lantern? Strategic luck? Yeah, like I think overall there is a lot of luck, but you also have a lot of ways to mitigate that luck and control it depending on how you spend your resources. So, oh no, don't close again. No. All right. So ultimately, I don't think it's like an actually an unfair experience. It just can feel quite punishing at times. Woo! Oh no, that seems bad. Rip. Okay, so that's good to know. Good to know that's how that works. Oh, there's my boat. May I go over here, please? Okay. No, come on. I just want to go on the roof. Okay, so there's multiple tiers of this place, although it does seem to be flooding. More, maybe not. So we only have a very limited amount of time to actually explore some parts of it before a giant wave comes and causes some problems. Now the real question is going to be when I have to come back here, is this all going to work? Because the sun do look like it was going to explode soon-ish. Soonish. And so getting back here, hopefully we can just like lock onto it and get back here rather easily, but we'll find out. We shall find out indeed. Can I go down and... Oh, I can. Okay, good. Okay, this does not rotate when it is flooded. Good to know. I think the last board game I played was Settlers of Catan. Nice. Do you play board games frequently, Vibes, or is it kind of an infrequent thing? I used to play them a lot more, but I've been I fell off that train. Partially, well, there's just a bunch of reasons. Life mostly gets in the way, and I was dealing with some stuff. Okay, let's get back up on the roof. Nope. You can't. Nope. Oh gods. Oh gods. All right. How are we gonna do this? The flooding is gonna cause us some problems, I feel. Oh! It's a shame. Very infrequently, but my girlfriend and I are interested. Gotcha. Well, I have, if you ever want to chat about it, I got tons of suggestions for folks of all skill levels and experience levels and interest levels. So I can definitely give you some suggestions as to where to go if you're looking for something. Go in terms of options, not physically go. Okay. Good games, yeah, ton. Excuse me. Yeah, like I think there's plenty of good good board games out there. I think it can be hard to find. Bet point to the newbie section. Okay. I don't really know what to play anymore. So, Lucas, are you talking about board games or video games? I'm assuming board games just based on the conversation, but I want to confirm. And it would also depend on what you have been playing historically, what you are interested in from a theme and mechanisms perspective. Yeah, okay. Do you like cooperative games? And Vibes, have you played cooperative games before with your girlfriend? Because personally, like I like some competitive games, but really thematic cooperative games is probably ultimately my wheelhouse. One of my other favorite board games of all time is called Spirit Island, which is essentially Settlers of Catan as kind of the Settlers, or excuse me, not as the Settlers. It's kind of Settlers of Catan if the settlers are invaders onto an island that you are a natural spirit of the land of, and it is your job to fucking devastate them and annihilate them from existence. It's like entirely about anti-colonialism. It's kind of awesome. So like you could be a raging volcano spirit and build up pressure in a volcano and then just erupt and annihilate several cities with a swath of lava. That's a cooperative game as well. Vibes, I mean, it's like one of the OG cooperative games is Pandemic, which you may or may not have heard of. It was funny actually. It got huge, and folks, I know I'm not super focused on the game right now. I apologize for that. It got a huge amount of play or purchasing around the pandemic itself back in 2020, which is very funny. I think people just got interested in it because they were looking for things to do while stuck at home, and maybe we were googling pandemic what to do and it would pop up, which is just kind of very funny. But where is the sun? We used to be able to see it. Oh, I apologize. No, it's fine. Again, this is the kind of questions I like answering. I'm still playing No Man's Sky. We'll pick another game to play next week. Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't played No Man's Sky much. I've put a little bit of time into it, but not nearly as much as I would have liked to. It's one of those games I gotta go back to at some point. Okay, so we have a boat, but we're about to blow up, so I'm not terribly concerned. Just kind of reminding me of like the Bayou a little bit. But Sky Team Vibes, look into Sky Team. I think that's a modern cooperative 2-player game you and your girlfriend probably could enjoy or might enjoy. So take a look. We got ads coming up, so we're not going to make a ton of progress here anyway. Oh, is this a working lantern? It might be. I don't know how to tell if it's working or not. So why is this one like back here? Why is this a secret? Little secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh. Oh God, what happened here? Oh no. These guys don't look like they had a good time. Well, I saw many people playing Pragmata recently. Yeah, I actually picked that up. I've been intending on playing it. I might start it next week in the evenings on Tuesday and Thursday. Probably not Tuesday, maybe Thursday. Tuesday, I think I'm going to be demoing Hope 01, like I mentioned on the Discord. By the way, folks, I'm gonna plug the Discord again, like I sometimes do, because I often forget. So if anybody out there wants to join the Discord, you are more than welcome to join. And we have a relatively small community of folks who like talking about board games, video games, you know, media content of all all descriptors. It's a good time. There we go. Okay. I think we're about to blow up, so I'm not too worried about it. What else have I been playing? Windrose is a game that hit early access not that long ago. I think it was last week, maybe the week before, which is like a pirate open world crafting survival game, which is a lot of fun. After I joined the Discord, my board game knowledge doubled. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, the gravity is not letting us really boost at all, which is unfortunate. Yeah, okay, we're kind of cooked here. That's fine. Interesting that it just, you know, it took this moment to decide to fall apart. Oh, that's all ghost matter. Interesting. Okay. So this bridge has collapsed. We do want to cross it at some point, presumably, but this place is massive. We've like barely touched any of it, let alone a lot of it. Have I played Subnautica? I have played some of Subnautica. I got scared. I think I do want to go back to it. Maybe I'll do that on the channel as well, because I do love a crafting survival game. But I was playing it and ran into some like eel things in a kelp forest, and it freaked me out, and I haven't gone back to it. All right, I think we're dead. Take me home, son. Thank you. I guess we'll figure out what coming back here looks like. I don't know. Hopefully we can lock onto this place now and just like fly right back to it. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen, but we'll find out. What else? I've been playing a game called Crosscode. Excuse me. A game called Crosscode recently, which came out back in like 2018, I think. And it's an indie game. I don't know how big the team was that made it at the time, but I think it's a very, very well crafted. What? Hey, hold up a sec. Yeah. I already know about the launch code. What? No, I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers for locations you've visited before. It's a brilliant feature, if I say so myself. Dead useful. And the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Dawson would worry about it. Wait, what? How minimal are we talking? Minimal. Stars above. You worry too much. If anything's going to kill you, it's the autopilot. That's accurate. Wow, Slate, how do you come up with these incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best I can with what I've got. Really, you're too kind. That's not what my voice sounds like. Everyone's a critic. Anyway, I got a fire to enjoy, and you got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there, just trying to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? No promises. If you got scared, the DLC might scare you too. Maybe not as much as Subnautica. The creators say the DLC contains some horror parts. Okay, good to know. DLC is relatively scary. I think I'll be okay. I have been playing more horror games lately for a long time, and I appreciate you guys mentioning that, honestly. For a long time I did not think I could play horror games anymore. But I started to play Resident Evil 7 and 8 back in October when I started streaming, and I had a marvelous time with it. So I think I've largely beat the I am too scared to play horror games kind of self-analysis. The Stranger. And I should be okay. But just note that I may yelp. Little Nightmares. I've never actually played Little Nightmares. I've heard that it's quite good. Alrighty, heading to the Stranger. More alien nonsense. The jump scares are like anglerfish level, but it's mostly the ambiance. Yeah, that should be fun. I should be okay. So when it comes to horror, I think I get in my head in a significant way about how scared I think I'm going to be, and I don't think that realistically oh, hello. Okay, we just go right into it. Sure. That's fine. Is this like in another dimension? Weird. Oh, no, it's not. It's just dark, I guess. Duck the landing. All right, let's get in here nice and quick, like. Nailed it. Boat time. I want to play Reanimal. I've heard really good things about Reanimal. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be? What happened last time? I thought we came out here and there was like a thing that we interacted with. This is different, right? Am I crazy? Push raft. Push raft. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh no, raft, come here. Thank you. Maybe this happened last time and I'm just crazy? I don't know. I want to go over there. Okay. Oh. Is that in here? Oh! Yep. Okay, well, we definitely don't want to go inside, at least through that entrance. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. I did not think I was going to slip off the roof into my doom, so that's unfortunate. Well, that was fine. Quick run. Quick run. It's all good. But yes, I did see some good stuff about Reanimal. I never played Little Nightmares 1 or 2, but I've heard they're both excellent. But then Little Nightmares 3 I heard was a bit of a letdown. Because I don't think it was made by the same people, ultimately. I think it was... I'm not going to say it was a cash grab, but like I do think it was built by different folks using the originals as like a way to draw folks in. And it's ultimately just, you know, a different experience. I could be wrong. Again, I've not played it myself. But I also don't, I don't know, like, again, I've not played them, so I can't say for certain whether or not I would like them, but like, they didn't seem that compelling to me, particularly. I'm not necessarily like a big platformer kind of guy. I think I would say that I hate platformers by any stretch of the imagination, but like, it's just, I don't know, it doesn't pull me in. It doesn't really intrigue me as much as, uh-oh, we're upside down. Nailed it. Folks, I am the best pilot known to man. And I will hear nobody saying otherwise. All right, here we go. Maybe we did do this last time and I'm just misremembering, but I don't think we did. You were correct in your estimate? Assessment? Okay, good. Do we go back to the place where we died? Probably. Okay, what is on here? Looks like a lantern. So maybe this is where you can get lantern stuff. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna check this out because I want to make sure that we... Okay, good. So this is fine over there. That's a hazard. Good to know. Very good. Snapshot mode on your scout. What does that mean? Like this? Oh boy. Dangerous. Okay, we're like largely safe in here, it seems. Actually, let's pop it over here. Okay, that's safe too. Good. What's this? Oh, an artifact. Sure. I don't know what it's for, but okay. Can I like put it on my head? I don't see anything I can like plug it into around here, so I guess we need to take this elsewhere. Oh, unless this is, maybe this is what we combine with a lantern to get light. Maybe. Although we are, wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Let's retrieve the scout. But okay, I understand. Oh. Photo mode. Ah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good shout. Thank you. That's very funny. Okay, so this does something. I think maybe it allows us to focus a lantern's light. If I had to take a wild guess, into like a pinpoint sort of laser thing, not to do damage or whatever, but just, you know, just for general use. But of course we would need, ah! Wrong direction. Focus or conceal. Interesting. Yeah, so it is to control a lantern. Where did my boat go? Did I just jump off it and let it float away like a moron? I think I might have done. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's how we do things here, apparently. All right. Is there a lantern in the vicinity? Probably not. I think we need to go elsewhere. Let's head over here, shall we? See where it takes us, shall we? Okay, so we did cross around here somewhere at one point. This may have been the bridge that collapsed, unless I'm thinking of a different one. But anyway. Okay. Ooh, already holding an artifact. Drop artifact. Pick up lantern. Shoot, no, we cannot combine the two. At least not here. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to go into, oh no, where was it? Wait, what? Huh. Maybe it only opens later or something, but we definitely, one of these guys was open at one point. And I don't know what led to that. You know, you can use it later. Yeah, I can use it for the projector thing, which I think was over there, if I remember correctly. We'll double check. Certainly, it kind of looked like this building. Excuse me. Whoa, hello. I feel like my guy's a little drunk. There we go. Family slideshow. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so there is a planet. Eye of the universe. They made this lantern thing, and then there's these weird bug dudes. I don't know. Okay, so the Eye of the Universe, yep, sure. It's glowing, expanding more. Oh, it sends out a signal. Okay. They receive the signal. They freak out about it. Oh, it goes into his eyes and his brain? And he has an epiphany. He loses his mind. He freaks out about it. He gets folks to come take a look. They all are like, oh, hell yeah, we gotta go check that. Oh. Oh, no. They're chill. They're happy. There's some damage. They build this stranger. And fly towards the eye of the universe. And that's it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's grab this one. And maybe it'll be different. Maybe it'll be the same. We'll find out. It is different. Okay, so signals, 2 signals, 3 signals. Damage. Something ominous. Some sort of like casket thing. Or maybe the lights off and something is chained in. Okay, so there's three locks on this casket thing, it seems. So we have to find the 3 locks and unlock them somehow, possibly in one run, which will be a bit spicy. Okay, hell yeah. Let's go up this way and check. Oh wait, where did I put the artifact? It's over there somewhere. We'll leave it for now. Okay, this is where we came up last time. Let's go back across the bridge. For now. I think we can spawn a boat over there potentially. Yeah, I don't know what leads to this opening. It might just be time. Hard to say for sure. I guess we head up this way? I don't know. Let's see. There is... Where was the boat? I thought there was a boat thing around here somewhere. Am I crazy? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, there was 2. I see. Okay. Okay, that's the ghost matter area where we found the artifact to begin with. We don't really need that right now. Let's see if we can find a boat and get out of here. We cannot. There's no boat. Cannot materialize a boat, which is disappointing. I think I have pooched myself a little bit by just letting my boat float down the stream, but I guess we'll head this direction. I think we did come up here last time, or we started from the other side this last time, but it's okay. So just noted for future, make sure that we dock properly, because otherwise we potentially lose our boat outright and then get stuck. Oh, I see a boat. We are no longer stuck. Oi, let me up. Yep. Very good. I'm gonna drop that there. Push the raft. Okay, we're kind of whitewater rafting, which is worrying to me as a man who is not good at it. All right, here we go. I do see a beam of light that we can potentially use. We're really zooming, aren't we? All right, take me up. Thank you. Again, we're just carrying this around for the time being. It's fine. Let's go check out this path, I suppose. Nothing specifically here. Wait, what? There's something? No, it's just dropping. Okay. But yeah, so far we know that there were some folks from an alien civilization. They also heard the call of the Eye of the Universe and came to investigate. And then they all mysteriously died. Somehow, for some reason. And certainly there was something about a casket being closed and locked for some reason or another. And we did find a bunch of folks trapped or locked away and dead beneath one of these things for some reason. We don't rightly know why. So that's a little interesting. Let's take a lantern just in case we need it. I don't know if there's anything back here, but we'll double check, as is only right. Doesn't appear to be much, if anything. Maybe just a way we can come up. Sorry, I saw a bunch of dead guys. Where there was a building that looked very similar to this. This. And one of these was open. It was like a secret passage. And I went down the stairs and it was all flooded. This was after the flooding occurred. And there's a bunch of guys that looked like they were locked into... I found that, yeah. Impression of the DLC so far, very good. I love this set piece as an environment to explore. It is so cool. But yeah, we found the dead guys. Don't know what it means. Don't know why they were dead or what killed them. We don't know why they were locked in the way that they seem to be. Oh. Well, there goes that, whatever that was. We may be hit with a tsunami at some point in the near future. Excuse me. But yeah, I also had no expectations going in what the... Oh, another... Oh, a couple of these guys. Ah! Oh, my lantern broke. God damn it. Okay, let's drop that. Okay, so there should, in theory, be lanterns over there that are still usable. So I guess we do some maneuvering. Such fail timing. It was pretty brutal. And this one doesn't have a secret passage, it seems, but the other one did for some reason. Let's see if you think it's better than the main game. We'll find out. But again, just from a set piece perspective, like this is I was not expecting anything like this at all, so it's friggin' awesome to see. And then just as like a place to explore, I think it's very, very cool. We'll see where this goes in terms of the puzzles and, you know, how challenging they are and how interesting they are, but I have high hopes. Because like when I was told that the DLC is quite significant, and I didn't really understand how that could be, because it's like, you know, I've already explored the majority of the solar system. The slideshows are cool, but I missed the writing from the original with all the puns. Yes, I do love all the alien writing from the first guy, like the Nomai writings. If we never manage to decipher the writing in this game, like by finding some sort of Rosetta Stone situation, I'll be sad. Okay, so this is the second part of their journey, presumably. So they have come to the Eye of the Universe, and they see it, and they try to scan it and communicate with it, and it doesn't like it. Or it says it's going to destroy. Okay, so it's about resetting the universe, it seems. That's grim. Okay, so they hate the Eye of the Universe. They thought it was worthy of worship, but then they decided, uh-oh, it's a bad thing, and they went to potentially try to annihilate it. Whoa, Mikey, welcome in, man. How you doing? We're just exploring space right now. Well, I guess we're not really exploring space per se. Okay, so they hid the stranger, and that's that. All right, so these guys did not like the stranger. Or excuse me, did not like the Eye of the Universe. They thought it was a cool thing, and then they were like, no, awful. I've also been watching for a grip. Love the oh god, gotcha. We'll be listening while I study for work. Sure thing, man. You are always welcome here, you lovely man. Oi, come here. There we go. Never played the DLC. Gotcha. So far, it is so cool. Again, like a whole separate civilization of artifacts to find and discover. I'm very happy. Okay, so block 2, I believe, is what this is going to be showing us. Yeah, okay. Interesting. These guys are spooky boys, and they are real pissed off the Eye of the Universe. For, you know, possibly justifiable reasons. We'll find out eventually, I'm sure, but they certainly did not like what they saw. I think it was just a 2 slideshow of things in here, but I just want to confirm. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, let's blow this popsicle stand and see where we go next. Unfortunately, a lot of this place has been destroyed. What ending did I get for the base game? There's multiple endings? I didn't even know that there was multiple endings, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, short answer is I have no idea. Ooh. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I assume I got the normal ending? A normal ending? I can't say. Like, we found the Eye of the Universe and I went into it and I got my party together. The do nothing and die ending. I guess it must have been that. I mean, we had like a little music party at the end of the universe and kind of tooted together, and then it ended. We kind of accepted our fates, I guess. Okay, we fueled our jetpack. I also... Oh, you did go to the... Yeah, we went to the Eye. There was another time where I tried to take the thing, the warp core to the Eye, and then immediately ran afoul of an anglerfish and died. So that was kind of funny. But yeah, I didn't know that there was multiple endings, honestly. I guess the other ending is just like you remove the warp core and let it end. But that I don't know, it came across like a bad ending, or almost a joke ending. As if, like, why would you ever do that on purpose? Take the core and fail as a felon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, where are we going now that we have some jet fuel? Is my next question. There is a boat there, so I suppose we just take that. Yeah, exactly. It showed the credits after we did that. It was very funny, actually. I should clip it. We essentially, you know, we're like, all right, I got this. I can do this in one try. And then, you know, we go to Dark Bramble, and I completely forget about the anglerfish, and go through the first like traversal point, and get eaten immediately. Oh, that was a electrical wire that we've somehow managed to not run afoul of. That's fortuitous. We're going very fast. Can I beach myself? Can you beach, sir? Oh, you can beach. That's convenient. There are a few other ways to fail and roll credits. Okay. So yeah, I assume if you just run out of time, also that would be kind of the same ending. Maybe you can do it on purpose at some point. But yeah, I definitely did not. I wanted to go to the Eye. I wanted to see what was up and kind of uncover that. We didn't really discover what the Eye was per se. So I don't know if there's like more that we could have found to, I don't know, just like unpick the mystery a little more, or if we got everything that there was to get in terms of lore. But yeah, just the eye being essentially not a reset trigger or anything like that, but it was just, you know, something to find, and then the world ended and that was it. All right, let's keep going. Kind of well, it's not really reminding me of the bayou, but some of the trees like that kind of remind me of the bayou. I was in Louisiana in February of 2025. I went with my wife. Do you know what the ending implied? Like, it just seemed to imply that the eye was kind of the beginning and the end of the universe, and that it was like the universe ended, collapsed, everything died, and then a new Big Bang essentially occurred and restarted the whole cycle, and a new group of aliens potentially will take up the mantle in the future. So it was kind of, you know, it was bittersweet, melancholic, but also kind of hopeful. Like, life goes on, live your best life, and do with your time what you can, and then just accept that, you know, that's how life works. That's how life goes, and there's no real reason to worry or think about it overly much. Just accept what happens, and also live your best life with your family. It also explains why the eye is older than the universe. Yes 100%. The thing I wasn't entirely sure of was whether the eye itself was responsible for ultimately leading to the demise of the universe, or if it just happened to be like the point where the collapse and then re-expansion occurs, if that makes sense. All right, let's see if we have time to do this, because we're definitely sounds like we're running out. All right, we got to go fast here, folks, because our planet's going to explode real soon. Oh no. Okay. Maybe it was back here. No, don't close. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. But I can see why, you know, if this race believed that the eye of the universe is actively leading to the demise of the universe, I can understand why they would be kind of pissed off at it and try to deal with it in some fashion. Clearly in a way that didn't exactly work. Damn. Okay. I think we may not be able to find. Oh, yeah, there it goes. That's a shame. That's okay. We'll zoom down this way in the next loop. Although I think what we'll do, no, we have ads coming up in another 23 minutes, so we'll take a break then, and I'll get like a snack or some drinks or whatever. Oh, I just love, okay, so I would love to, I was talking about this earlier, I would love to talk to the devs about how they designed this game. Like kind of how they approach designing puzzles, designing the world, the lore, kind of what initiated certain aspects of the actual mechanisms in the game design, and how they tied that into the broader game. Because you know, I have to imagine that the two things are linked to a degree. And it's just like the puzzles are so cohesive, and the world that they built is so functional, for lack of a better word. Like, it's just, things work kind of the way you expect them to work once you have an idea about how things do work. Like, it's kind of consistent. And I just think that it's such a masterfully designed game. The puzzles are so good. Do a little flipsy-do here. Nailed it. Alrighty, speed run into the interior. I think we did pretty good there. Hell yeah. Just a bunch of playtesting. Yeah, well, I mean, there would be obviously a bunch of playtesting to make sure that the puzzles work and that you know, you can approach the game kind of however you want and the order of things will still work. But I just mean also in terms of like how they designed the overall puzzles and how they decided they wanted to lay out the world, where they got inspiration for certain things like, you know, Brittle Hollow collapsing into the white hole or the black hole, going into the white hole side, and then using that to teach how warping works, for example. And there's a couple of different ways you can learn how some of this stuff works, but it's just like they've designed the world in such a way that you can explore it kind of at your leisure and still progress, still learn how things work and how to continue learning more about what you need to do to progress. I don't know, they just did such a good job. Do we go up here? Is there a reason to go up here? I think there was some stuff that got flooded and destroyed before we could really fully explore. This certainly got wiped out. I don't know if there was anything relevant. Maybe in that far building. I don't think we went there. Let's go do that. A lot of inspiration was taken from the creator's world building lesson. Oh, that's fast. I'm sure that there's some good interviews on YouTube that are related to the topic that maybe I'll go peruse at some point. This is just a family of folks. What is this showing? This is showing us one of those picture rooms, presumably with something beneath it. Oh, what is this? Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Are there like invisible walkways and such? Oh no, or maybe it's going out from underneath? Or there's a cave. Oh, there's a cave. I think there's... If I had to guess, I'm saying that there's a cave underneath it that we can get to from the water that maybe is a... Maybe it's an illusory sort of wall. And then there's some stairs from that up into the interior of the bottom here. For example, the quantum stuff was from an assignment which was make something with the uncertainty principle. Oh. That's, see, you know, that's what I mean though. They approached creation of the puzzles from the world building side as opposed to coming up with a raw like logic puzzle and then figuring out how to work that into the world, which is not necessarily how everybody approaches designing puzzles, but that's also why the puzzles are so masterfully integrated into the overall game experience, you know? Okay, so we've got a little bit more information. This is maybe that building that we were looking at here. Okay. Is that the one? Oh, there is a cave down there. Okay. I guess it was. Let's go explore that before it floods, shall we? Oh no, why did I do that? Oh God. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe a little bit worse at driving a boat than I am at driving a spaceship, which is unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure it worked both ways. Yeah, I'm sure it did. It's definitely not a binary thing by any stretch of the imagination. Is this just going to take us up behind the paintings, or is this going up further? Oh, okay. Further. The slide reel. Hell yeah. Okay, so presumably we can take that further up. Hopefully. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay, where did we watch the slide reels last time? I think it was over there. What was that? My bones. Okay, I think there was a lantern down below that we grabbed and then it immediately flooded, so... Or maybe not. Maybe I grabbed it and then it flooded? I don't know. The triangles were taking a break. Oh. I was not paying attention, so maybe it was showing something else that was a little bit more ominous. Okay. So, we grab us a lantern. We head back across. And hopefully do not get flooded before we get there. I'm assuming this is going to be new information. I don't think it would be the same as ones that we've viewed already. That would be crazy. Okay. Branches or stained glass or something? Okay. The planet. Okay, this is the secret one that we've already seen. Oh, no. Okay, so this is where they all went down below and then died. So it's the one with the planet. And it opens at a certain time. I don't know when specifically, but certainly that's what it seemed like. We can go check it out again, just to see if it is open since, but I don't know what leads to it ultimately opening up. We'll go take a look now just for funsies. Because we did kind of circle the exterior. Okay, the planet. So the only one of them has the planet. So I think it is this one opening. The opening was explained in the slide reel, was it? Oh, I see. I understand. The lack of light. Gotcha. Yeah, light, obviously, very important to the puzzles here. So they locked themselves in here and died. Do I have to bring one in? Do I have to bring an artifact in with me? But it kind of feels like, eh? Okay, spooky. So if we have an artifact, maybe we can light the fire using the fire at the base here. But we've already passed the point where we can grab an artifact. So we might be screwed for this for that run, or for this run. Let's just proceed down to here for now. Yeah, before the dam breaks. Yeah, because it drowns the fire. Okay. Let's just get in our boat and see where it takes us, shall we? Very, very intriguing. It does feel like the loop is like 3/4 done at this stage. It also These electrical cables aren't going to shock us at this point. But they were shocking earlier, so maybe if we jump in the water nearby, it will lead to zaps. The dam brakes are on halfway through the loop. Oh, okay, gotcha. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. Oh, right. This is busted in it. Okay. How do we get over there? I guess at some point the water will be high enough. Potentially we can take a boat. I have to take a wild guess. Uh-oh. This is going to be a problem. I have many regrets. Can we escape the watery clutches with just our jetpack that has low fuel? Oh, no. Well, we're going for a ride. It's fine. Sometimes that is how it happens. It doesn't seem like there's anything living in the water, which is fortunate. This is fine. Yeah, exactly. There's probably the original boat that we had. We can zip around down here. Although, watch, as soon as we get in the boat, the dam collapses. All right, let's scoodle on over this way. See what the starboard side, I guess, has. Thank you. Okay, some writing we don't understand. That's very good. Blocked off. That's maybe indicative of something they don't want normal folks to go through to see, or maybe it's just like decrepit. Dang it, did we choose like the wrong side to go to explore? Probably not. You know, there's not really a wrong side per se, but the side is definitely a little bit more run down in it. Okay, let's go underneath. Oh, oh no. Oh God, of course. Of course. That was frightening. Can you imagine if we were in the water when that collapsed? Oh, my boat. Shit. Well, it is what it is. Okay, so the casket is in the thing, and we can potentially swim below and then back up into it. So I think the overall goal of the DLC so far is to break the 3 locks and then open the casket and then go to it. That's my current understanding. I don't know if this is, excuse me. Oh. This is such a fast playthrough. It took me like 6 cycles. Is this door just like freaking out and making weird ghost sounds, or is that just me? I think it's just me. Yeah, we do be making progress, as the youth say. I want to make sure I fully explore this place before we move on. Okay, cool. So we do have a lantern. I don't think we can really escape with it at this stage because we're not really close enough to anything. There's our boat down there, so we could go check things out. But unfortunately, the current is going to make it rather challenging to make meaningful progress. Just by swimming, we're going to need to get to the boat. Okay, let's just go for it. It's down there. We can make it. You can always meditate. I completely forget about that. Yeah. By meditate, do you mean just quit, or is there another way to to meditate. Ah. Okay. Can we be released? We can. Hello. Oh, you have unlocked it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that a DLC thing? Oh shoot, no, actually, you know what? We can come back here. I want to go over to this side. Because there's some stuff over there that we can potentially get to. Maybe a bit of a struggle. You have to talk to Gabbro. That's base game? I just never did it, apparently. That's funny. Okay, let's ditch the boat. Yeah, I definitely did not do that. I've only ever meditated at a bonfire or like passed time at a bonfire. I didn't know that there was a way to just meditate. It's just by, you know, just by spending time. That's very funny. Okay, so then we'll have to go talk to him. I think he's on Giant's Deep, if I remember correctly. He's just kind of lazing about there. But I could be misremembering. It might be that he's elsewhere. All right, some more family photos. Very good, very normal. Another place to... Oh god, we're not going to have a lantern, are we? If we can't find a lantern, I'm going to be real sad, but not terribly surprised. Bummer. Okay, well, we do see this thing. Days on Giant's Deep. Okay, thank you. The reminder. I mean, I think our loop is going to end soon enough that we may not be able to make much progress here, but you know, that's fine. We'll do what we can. We always do what you can, folks. That's the important part in life, is just keep on moving forward, one step at a time. How did I get up here last time? Oh, I see. There's a route around. You'd think that up here there would be a lantern that survived, but we'll find out. There's definitely one across the bay, but getting it over here would have been... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. Beauty. Love that for us. Hell yeah. Why do you want a lantern? Just for the slideshow here. Okay, so the final one, I think. Did we see the third step already? Maybe we didn't. Okay. Oh, good. Very destroyed. Well, that is a bummer. Okay, so they're looking at the casket. They're locking it up, thinking it, and then they go presumably to ritually kill themselves. Grim. Okay, was there another one? That is my current question. Censored. Was that you writing censored, or was that did you type something and then it said censored? I'm assuming it was just you typing censored. Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is some sort of combination lock situation. And that is pointing out... We have seen this. I don't remember where, but we've seen this object before. I don't think it's the... I don't think it's that. It was like on a roof somewhere. But it kind of looks like it's pointing at stars or different moons, perhaps. Suddenly I feel like testing some curses. Yeah, this is definitely a combo lock. But we don't know the password, so I'm going to ignore it for now. This basement is very decrepit. Ooh, but ooh, launch a scout, you say? Yes, please. That's me. Oh, through the doorway, please. Ideally somewhere I can actually see stuff. No? Okay. Okay, can we like... Is that gonna work? Not really. You can see something on the table there, but I don't think it's enough information for us to get by. Oh, there was something there. Like, I fire, and possibly the Eye of the Universe. Let's go check that out and see if we can put that in. If I can remember how to get out of here. Oh, very good. Maybe it's the sun. And then we had... Must have been this. Fire. Fire? Hell yeah. Get our juice back. Okay, this is destroyed. Decroded, as a certain individual would say. What am I looking at? Okay, so there's no connectivity between the stranger and whatever the heck this is. Some sort of probe. This is getting into spoiler territory for me, so I'm gonna dip. Sure thing. Sure thing. Thanks so much for hanging out today. This was a lot of fun. I appreciate your time. I do play games similar to this on the weekends, and then weekdays, Tuesday and Thursday, I play other stuff. Like I was playing Resident Evil more recently. I'm probably going to be playing Pragmata starting next week. So if you have any interest in that sort of stuff, then hang on by. But otherwise, you know, we're going to keep playing this for probably the next couple weekends. And then I think the next game I'm going to be playing on the weekend is the Seance at Blake Manor, which I've heard very, very good things about. So have a great one. Have a great afternoon, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, so let's head back down here. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. See ya. No, we didn't miss anything here. I think we're going to die shortly. And this is just telling us that there is a connection problem, and we cannot control whatever this probe thing. I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I think on this run, we'll just do a quick run and check. We're gonna look at our computer because we've been doing a lot of futzing about. Also, ads are starting soon. So we're actually gonna take a short break. Probably a good time to do it. And yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes, I guess. I'm gonna grab a drink and maybe some food, and y'all just hang in there and have a good time, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back, friends. I have pepperoni sticks and a Coke. Lunch of champions. And we can get back into it. And I will remember to change the scene this time, like a professional. Okay, so now that we made quite a good amount of progress in that last run, we can go check out our computer and see what it's saying. And then we do want to talk to Gabbro as well. We found a bunch of stuff. Excuse me. Holy jumping. Okay, Island Tower. Found a slide reel that shows stranger inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into 3 of these rooms throughout the stranger. A slide reel shows that the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the eye of the world, or eye of the universe rather. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses. I found a large metal symbol for the eye of the universe inside a burned out building. Yeah, they were pretty upset. I saw a building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that used to lead to it has rotted away. Slide reel. Oh, interesting. We can view all the slides here. That's good. A slide reel from the river lowland showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. The slide reel from Cinder Isles showed a glowing symbol and chains appear around a strange vault. Okay. Found a diagram of metal hollow structure suspended by chains. There is a rare round hole underneath it appears to be the only entrance. Nearly all of the slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Enormous reservoir with wooden piers, blah, blah, blah. I found a room with a burned control interface and a projection that seems to indicate a broken connection between the stranger and another craft. Low-lying region near the entrance, there are wooden buildings. Found several ornate metal artifacts inside a wooden workshop surrounded by ghost mats. Okay. Yeah, we've definitely made some good progress here. Hell yeah. Let's go talk to Gabbro. Just because meditation, I think, will probably help us to a degree here. Where are my planets? There we go. We're just gonna like crash land here into Giant's Depth, or Giant's Deep rather, and find him. Hopefully we don't land on like an island as a part of our crash landing, but you know, if it happens, it happens. Also, I don't want to crash into the cannon. All right, we just missed it. Very good. All right, where are you at, buddy? There you are. Oh shit. I think I forgot to equip my, yeah. I was like, did I equip my spacesuit? No, I did not. Hey, if it isn't my time, buddy, how's space treating you this loop? How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Oh, so that just ends the loop. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Cool. Yeah, so it's not, for some reason I thought meditation just allowed you to pass some amount of time at will, but it's not so much that as it is you just end the loop and restart, which is fine. Man, this game is so good. I'm not sure where this is going. Like, I don't know what the strangers have locked away in the casket. So I'm curious about that. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure we'll find out. But it's just, I don't know what they would have discovered about the Eye of World that could even be locked away per se. So that's like a little bit surprising. I just don't know enough about what's going on. Okay, so this time we're going to grab one of the artifacts and hopefully pick up some fire from the building that I'm not remembering the name of. Oh, let me get going. No, okay, I have to kick it off. Oh my god, let me out. Okay, so presumably once we dock here, we can jump over here, make our way through the ghost matter, and grab an artifact. Should be fairly easy because we don't really need to worry about actually following the path. Oh my god, did we just die? No, but it was close. All right, so we have our artifact. Now we're gonna head over this bridge, I think. No, sorry, it's up here. This is the building. Okay. Drop this here. Take these away. That opens up this little grotto thing. And we can head down here and grab fire, potentially. Maybe that's not how that works. I don't know. There's no spot here for us. Ow. Oh, this is a fire. Oh. I see. Okay. Okay, but it is now a wait, hold on. What? Fuck? Excuse me? No, that's illegal. Where do they go? No. That's not cool. That's not kosher. Oh, I hate that. Something is happening. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna mute the music. I want the proper vibes here. Oh my god, why is it pitch black? Oh, what the hell? Excuse me? Afraid of darkness? Yeah, this is... I was not expecting to enter a ghost story, to be honest. It is eerie. I'm not going to say it's completely unwelcome, but it is not what I was expecting. Okay, so there's water here. Can't go this way. Maybe there's a... Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh. I don't know if these things just light up when I get close or if it's only when I focus. Oh, that's cool. Focus the light. Ah. Pardon? Hello? Oh my god, what? Oh no, are they gonna try to kill me if I get caught? I have a feeling I have to stay away from them. I have a feeling these guys do not take kindly to my encroachment on their existence. Looks like a hand, but I don't know what it is. What? That's cool as hell. We'll go there in a sec. Okay, I think I know why I have to be able to extinguish the light. I think I might have an inkling as to why that is a thing. Okay, there's not really a path over there right now, so I'm going to ignore it for the moment. I don't like that. Excuse me? Is there stairs here? Oh, there is. I just wanted to see if I missed like a side passage or something, but it doesn't seem like it. What just happened? I think I died. I think I fell off an island, is what I think happened. That's annoying. Man, I think that was where I think we had made good progress and we were about to get into a building to find out some more stuff. That's annoying. You touched water, yeah. That looks like a door that we can open later, potentially. Yeah, I think I fell off and extinguished the lantern, and that kind of ended the run, effectively. But it's fine. We'll keep going. Have to redo, excuse me, redo that little bit. Not the end of the world. Do the lights, I guess they do remain lit, which is kind of convenient. In so much as they just give us the opportunity to retrace our tracks without having to completely redo everything. Is there something over there? This may have been, I mean, we definitely were over here at one point. I just don't know if there was anything of value. So we'll just do a quick scanneroo. Seems like this was a waste. That's okay. All right, whatever. Back the way we came. Yeah, because it's just like island interiors. Where does this go? Back here? Oh, this was to get over to here. Okay, I got you. But that's fine. We don't need it. We've already done it. So there's nothing to do. We just keep going. But yeah, we were like basically at that building after going through the underground passage and then touched water somewhere. Which is a shame. Because that seemed like the way to go. Now we could go across here and this may be like a shortcut. So maybe we should just do this so we don't have to walk the long way around every time, but you know. Figure it out. We're just gonna go this way because we didn't really go this way properly last time. Unless this is a teleport that I can now see from a distance and use. That might be the case. I kind of want to test this theory. So I apologize. All right. So now that we have the light again, I'm pretty confident in my theory that this is like a one-way teleport that is effectively a shortcut. Excuse me. Something just made a lot of sound. And a rumble. Okay, it was a teleport. Hell yeah. Oh, I see what has happened. Bummer. Okay, not a big deal. I think we just meditate until next loop. But good to know that our theory. Oh gods, does that mean that? I wonder if the lights are still lit, or if we're gonna have to do all that over again. But anyway, good to know. We have a bit of an idea how this all works. Okay. Onwards and upwards, friends. Once more into the breach. So I guess the question is, when they like ritually kill themselves, they have died presumably to prevent people from accessing the casket in some fashion. And does that imply that they are in fact still alive? Not in physical, but in spirit, and that those beings they basically die to become eternal watchdogs for the locking mechanisms that protect the casket. That's my current theory / interpretation of what we've been seeing. Which seems like a reasonable enough theory. Okay. Excuse me? The audio just cut it for anybody? Okay, the audio is freaking out. I don't know if that's happening on your end or my end. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear that or if that's just something that I'm hearing. It was making some weird clunky sounds, that's for sure. Okay, so now we just have to remember the ghost matter is in that direction and not go that way specifically. All right. I'm gonna go up here. And this should be pretty easy to sort out. The plant, there it is. Oi, come on, let me through. There we go. All right, time for a quick little nap. A 1 second nap, and then we can go say hello to some ghosts. And I don't wish to be caught. I have not yet been caught. I feel like it will be a scary experience. So rather than being caught, I'm going to be sneaky. The stealth, I mean, the stealth in the anglerfish sections was kind of annoying at times. Just because it felt very tricky to... We do need to focus on it to turn them on, it seems. It felt very tricky to get to the point where it was... Okay, nice. Hell yeah, that does work. Love that. It felt quite tricky to move through there in a way that didn't feel just slow. And maybe that's part of... Like, that's partially intentional in that they wanted it to feel... Not claustrophobic, but like anxiety inducing, that you have to go faster, but you can't go fast because if you go fast, the fish will hear you and you will die. That there may be some truth to that. But sometimes it just kind of felt annoying that I had to go so slowly, and it just, you know, if I feathered it even a little bit, sometimes they would hear and then freak out and try to kill me. That's good. Okay, so that's where we came from. Did a little walkabout. So there's a way to get over just by jumping here. Oh no, we don't have a jetpack. Never mind. The lack of a jetpack certainly makes this a little bit trickier than it might be otherwise. And I do acknowledge I'm just kind of wandering. But I'm just exploring. All good. Okay, so this is the edge of the island on this side. Is there a way through? I don't know. There is a ghost. Or whatever they are. Okay, this is not open. That's fortunate. This is also not open. It may be that I have to do certain things in a certain order, or else it doesn't work. I do not know. But certainly this direction has proven to be kind of fruitless. You know, we don't have the ability to go into these buildings right now, it seems. Oh, Jesus Christ. Startled me. Okay, so I don't know if these guys just spawn from here, and so I don't need to worry about this side, or what exactly. I was not expecting the door to open like it did, though. That freaked me out. I also don't really know what happens if I shine my light on them. I can only imagine that if I'm caught, I'm like thrown out of the dream. So I don't want to get caught because I don't want to waste more time, but I don't know what conditions lead to my being caught in the first. I just felt a rumble, so that doesn't bode well. That might be all the time we have for this loop, which would be annoying. But essentially we have to get across to here without getting caught, go up into the building and presumably look at or do something in the dream. They are surely friendly. Press F to doubt on that. Oh God. Sorry guys. Oh God. All right. Okay, they didn't like me. Sure. That's fair. That's acceptable. They also did not like me just kind of showing up at their clubhouse. They did not like that at all. All right, we can do this though. I think that was like fine. It was not an unreasonable first attempt at that building. That being said, I don't actually know where we're going from here. There is, I wish we could move faster with the light focused. There's this tricksy little tunnel. Here it is. God damn. I was hoping to get out in front of him, but alas. So we walked in, the door closed behind us, and then they came at me because they saw me. So that's fun. There's gotta be a better way. Oh shit. Oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck me. Well. Oh! Where did he come from? Okay, so I see what they're doing. They just pick me up and they blow up my lantern. I mean, that is fun. I do like that. God, these guys are a pain in the ass, though. Okay, once more into the breach. Here we go. We go here, and then we go to the other side. The bridge, and we go on the tunnel. Somewhere over here, probably. You know that the real world is linked to the dream world? Yes. Well, I think so anyway. Like, all the guys have lanterns lit. So if we find a way to put out their lanterns, presumably that would mean that we remove them from the dream. But if you meant something beyond that, then that's something I haven't yet figured out. Oh! Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, now that these guys are all drowned, presumably that means they are no longer in the dream. But if we manage to make our way back there via the dream world from a different entrance point, then we can go up there without them harassing us. In theory. Okay, where can we go from here? Where's my boat? There it is. Yeah, like this one over here, the base looks like it might be flooded potentially. It might just be above where the flooding would be, but we'll find out. All right, let's get a move on, shall we? Yeah, let's go up from behind because I think that's the way to get up here. And beach this sucker. Yep. Oh god, oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. Of course. It's fine, we'll just go the long way around. I just get excited with the jetpack, you know? I don't think that's such a big deal. All right, there we go. Okay, where's the planet at? There it is. Oh, it's not quite far away enough. Okay. All right, hopefully this place is not flooded, but this will be a different entrance point, I think. We'll find out. Maybe, I'm assuming it definitely will be a different entrance point, but you know, maybe not. It would make sense if it was. Yeah, okay. So this is just a busted causeway. Interesting. God, it's so quiet and creepy. Whoa! Thank you for the slurp. I probably do need it, actually. Delightful. What is this? Wait, what happens if I drop the artifact? Nothing. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Not sure what the significance of that is as of yet, but it is interesting. Creepy. This is where we came from, right? Yeah. So, excuse me. Oh, I didn't mean to teleport, but sure. We can go back if we want to or need to. Does anybody have any plans for this evening? Anybody have anything going on that's... Oh, okay, sure. Unintentional, but yep. That's certainly how that works. Can I get back? No. Okay. Good. Can't just ram our way through, which, you know, that makes sense. That's pretty normal for the way this game works. Are we stuck here? Was this a huge mistake? That's water down there. So it certainly kind of feels like it. Shoot. Although, again, if we just like drop the artifact here and then jump into the water, what happens? We die. Very good. Okay. Once more into the night we go. Yeah, that, I don't know if that was just a weird interaction with the teleport that I normally wouldn't be able to teleport from that angle at, or what I did exactly, but it was not favorable to our continued progression, shall we say. Let's go this way. Or at least maybe I just don't know how to open those doors yet. That's entirely possible. Oh. Well. Okay. I see. I should have figured that out earlier. Cool. Okay, so now we know how doors work. Very good. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Well, the whole building has collapsed. That's rather unfortunate. Do we know about this cave? Oh yeah, this was the cave to get into the bottom part, I think. I'm gonna say we did know about that and not worry about it too much. Okay. Where the heck are we going now? I didn't know this whole thing collapsed like that after a certain period of time. I guess maybe we've been farther down the run when that occurred. But you know what? Let's go grab us a boat. Oh, we're in the water. Okay. Go grab us a boat and keep on going. I don't know. We don't have that much time, so I don't think we're gonna have much time to actually do anything much in the third area. Assuming that we can access it before the world ends once more. Actually, have we even found the third one? I'm not sure that we have done. Oops, sorry. Boat, go this way. There's definitely something up in there. I mean, we know that the bridge is collapsed, so there's got to be another way to get to. I just don't know what the way would be yet. We will figure it out, though. Oh, good golly, my spine. So we did go up in the... Okay, yeah, the world's done. So, what have we learned? Dense forest along the banks of a river. I heard music coming from a candlelit building across the water. I found a covered bridge leading into the darkest part of the forest. But there's not more to explore, apparently. A secluded village nestled within a cove. Candlelit tower sits atop a nearby island. There's more to explore. Sure. Okay. Seems reasonable. So now that we know how doors work, we'll go back into the first stream and see if I missed something about doors getting access to certain places. I don't remember there being any lights on the houses that we went to that like one of the dudes spawned out of, so it may just be like a spawn point essentially for that particular dude and his pathing, or their pathing. I'm not too concerned about it yet, but it will be something we'll have to figure out at some point. There's also something over there. I don't know if we've gone over there. Really? Why don't we do that now? You know what, just in case. Just in case there's something interesting. A bit of a decrepit house. Oh, it's another boat launch, interestingly. Maybe we did come here already. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, there's two. Okay, I guess there must be two ways to access, two sides to access the interior from. Okay. Fair enough. But is there anything else interesting here? I don't know. Wow, this kind of sucks, actually. It isn't ideal. Hmm. Oh, actually, maybe this is fine. I don't know what this is. Have we been here? Maybe, oh, maybe this is where we first arrived. I think that might actually be the case, now that I think about it. Excuse me. Okay, we need to go get the artifact from the launch, or excuse me, the house over there. And get to exploring the dream world. Yeah, ghost matter ain't that dangerous. It only kills you immediately if you touch it. Ow. All right. And then I think there may be, you know, we may just need to traverse the Highlands portion to get over to wherever that area is that we need to get to. That has the bridge. Maybe we just need to go all the way to the end. No, because I think it was like over here somewhere, right? There's another path. Oh, I see. There's a pathway in behind. So if we take the left fork and then the left, or excuse me, the right fork and then the right fork, that should take us in behind and we can get up that way. Okay. Got it. Noted. All right, let's head back down into the beneath here. I don't know if there's anything we can actually do in the section with all the dudes, like in that back area, once we get into the place playing music. I just don't know. But there may be some doors that we can open now that we really understand how they work with the candles and such. Again, probably should have figured that out faster, but you know, it's fine. We're having a lazy sleuth Sunday. We don't need to tackle everything crazy fast. Although these lights, I don't know that we can put out. So that might be a problem. But yeah, there definitely seems like there's a way we can get in behind and then use that to turn on some light, maybe. But I guess we can't do anything with that door. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Oh, oh, I see. That's interesting. Now, do these turn back on? No. Nice. Please don't be a lad in here who wants to load my candle. You know what I mean? Okay. So now that we've done this, what can we see through here? Oh, a boat. That is interesting. And where does this boat take us? Into this cave. And what is in the cave? Pure goddamn darkness, apparently. Is this the third tower? Maybe the third tower is only accessible through the dream? haven't seen anywhere that seems like we can get off, which is perhaps suboptimal. Maybe this is just taking us on a tour. I have no idea. Because we can't control the direction of this thing. It's just like forward. It's either faster or slower, essentially. Okay, let's get off here. Oh, that just spawns a boat. Okay, that's not terribly helpful. I mean, it'll be helpful when we need to leave, but it's not terribly helpful right now. And these things, there's something, obviously, that is related to that little segment. We'll see. Maybe we can teleport between places at some point with the those kind of like recessed metal looking things on the platform or the platforms. I'm not entirely confident. Ooh. Hello. So the boat takes us along through here. And this is our last stop, I guess, before it loops back around, probably. This is, I think, just to call another boat. Yeah. This, I don't remember seeing a path across, but I guess I'm wrong, because there is the teleporter. Okay. And this is essentially the thing that contains the casket, the like diving bell sort of situation. And there is a light inside. Okay. Oh, whoa, hello? A memory. Okay, so the casket was sent to the dream world, it seems. I think? Yeah, because it's not here anymore. Interesting. So there was a casket here, locked away. It was transitioned here, and then it has been moved somewhere, I think. For what purpose? I don't know. I mean, presumably just to better safeguard it so that little nosy guys like me can't come and screw up their whole plan. Whatever the plan happens to be. I will say the plan is rather inconvenient because it does mean I'm struggling to actually get to the casket in the first place. But, you know, presumably they had a good reason to set up everything like this. Beyond just being dicks. They certainly thought that the eye of the universe led to the demise of the universe, and so they were trying to prevent it or stop it or something. Two very different takes on what it is and what it does between the Nomai and these folks, I mean. Okay. Is this back to the start? I think it must be. Yeah, okay. So this was just not for fun, but was, yeah, I guess we got a little bit of extra information about what they're doing, where the casket may or may not be at any given point. I'm not sure we're gonna have much time to complete much else in this run here. That could be wrong. We'll find out. There's a lantern lad. Okay, there's the edge of the island. I'm not terribly concerned about running into one of these guys right now. Maybe I should be. Well, that's not good. Oh god, that sound is unsettling. But we're about to be flooded, so you know, there's that. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. I don't know why I started floating to the top like that. We didn't do that last time. As far as I can recall, anyway. I could just be misremembering. They really picked a bad time to let this whole thing flood, eh? Suboptimal. Okay, where's our boat? Maybe not where's our boat. Where is a boat? any boat. My kingdom for a boat. Okay, we can go over there. And we need to go over to the right side, so we'll see. It might not be doable at this stage with the flood now, but we can try. We need to go to the right side and then the right side. But it does sound like, you know, that's about halfway through. Maybe slightly more. We do have a very limited amount of time to actually do our dark work. Come on. Come on. No, the current goes this way. Let's go. Please do not get stuck on debris. You are a boat, not a person. You do not need to go into these houses. Okay, so this will take us through, and then we just need to make sure that we continue taking a hard right after this fork here, which I'm hopeful is doable. Yeah, okay, nice. Hell yeah. Ow. All right, so this place may also be kind of too screwed to traverse now. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh gods. Oh, fuck. Well, I was hoping we'd be able to make it off the boat and into the place we need to go, but it didn't work. But there's just a spot I guess we can go. All right, there we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Smooth like butter. Except that this may not be of any value at all. We can't get up. Okay, well, not the end of the world. We still have other methods at our disposal, like that. Yeah, so this artifact is, well, ignore it for now, but this feels like we might, I don't know, it kind of feels like we're able to do something with these to impact the dream world in some capacity. I don't know what we can do, but it feels like they're related in some fashion. But that being said, we can't really do anything here, because it doesn't seem like we can get up from this side, at least not in a meaningful way. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, you know what? Let's... I was going to leave it here and just explore, but it does kind of look like maybe we could have gotten up. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. That makes sense. I want to go over there. It's broken and kind of harder to get to. It's generally where I want to go, is my feeling. Okay, so there's a ship launch, which is good. There is... not... You know, we see the wires heading to this door. I don't know if it's related. I mean, a different color, so it's almost certainly to draw attention to it. In some... Whoa, what the heck? So regular lantern, artifact, and other artifact. Or something. All right, let's head back out of here. For now, we'll come back, I'm sure. Still much to do. Oh, this is just the broken down bridge. We might be able to make that jump. Do I risk it? Sure, why not? Easy. Okay, so this looked like the slides, except that it was burning. Oh boy. Not that. Okay. Oh! Okay. Scary. Okay, so there's ghost matter in a bunch of places that is going to make this troublesome to traverse. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. We can go around the exterior. Very nice. Okay, hell yeah. For now, I think that's fine. We can go into this building here, which, you know, we've been wanting to get into. It looks like it's a burned out, another one of these burned out churches. Okay, it's another combo thing. Combo lock. Oh, I guess I could have just walked. Okay, we have a lantern that we can grab, so we might as well. But where's this going to take us? Okay, it's a projector. Oh, nice. We got another artifact. That's useful. Hey, Flo, welcome in, man. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Okay, so this is an elevator. I guess we can send that down temporarily, maybe. I'm just kind of like running around like a chicken with my head cut off, it feels like. How we doing? We're doing pretty good. I was busy yesterday. So I was pretty fried in the evening, and I was, because I was busy, I didn't have the opportunity to stream. So I'm doing it today instead, obviously, which is very nice. But it's good. It's good. This game is really, you know, I've talked about this before. It's really cooking my noodle, and that's okay. Slash, it's expected. Okay, so there is something in there. Open that up. We can launch a scout, apparently. Not sure what the scout is good for down here. But we know that there is... We know that there's one of those things. What am I trying to say? There is one of the reels that we can display down here, and there's got to be a way to get to it. There's gotta be a way, folks. Oh, I think I see. Oh, what was that? Hey, 7 stream streak, my dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you. We're gonna die soon. Okay, that's nothing apparently. Is this a combo or something? No. Okay, what if I launch it down here? Does the light of the... Ah! Locked in, trying not to get reset. Well, I appreciate you guys a lot. It's it means a lot that you guys hang out and just, you know, check in and watch and chat. It means a lot. Okay, what's the time? 2:18. Jesus, Murphy. We may actually need to end here. I do have some stuff I need to do this afternoon. Oh, but I want to keep playing. No, I should end. Oh, guys, come on! I don't want to end. The game is so good. I think we are gonna wrap up today, which feels bad. And Flo, you just got here, so I'm sorry. But I do need to do stuff this afternoon, sadly. So, as abruptly as it is, we are going to end the stream. I do need to... Oh, good, I was up late. Yeah, that's completely fair. Oh, Mom, 5 more minutes. But Mom, I got a Pokemon battle. I can't save. Was a common refrain in my childhood. Thanks for hanging out, Lucas. Good to see you. I'll catch you next time. Next Saturday, or yeah, next Saturday we'll keep playing this. I think we made some reasonably good progress. We started to get a feel for how things are working, and it's real good. These designers are so friggin' fantastic. I need to look into them. It didn't have a memory card for my PS2. Oh gods. I'm familiar with that experience. For a while I didn't have one. It's just like, okay, I guess we can just keep the thing on for the next, you know, like 2 weeks and hope that we don't game over. Alrighty, YouTube, you have a swell evening. Thank you again for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. Same with you, Kick.